So, how was your day, other than the thing that you already shared with me that does not need to be repeated on stream?
That was fine. I'm just tired.
Mhm. So, are you familiar with the thing in psychology where, like, a person will lie about things they don't need to lie about? Like, they lie about things that don't matter, and it doesn't really make sense why, they just do. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Did you say it again?
That thing, it's like a psychological thing where you lie about things you don't even need to lie about. You lie about things that aren't that big of a deal.
Oh, yeah, the pathological liar that just
Yeah.
can't
So,
stop themselves.
Tim Waltz claimed that he had his children through IVF, and he did not. What a strange thing to lie about.
Yeah, there's like a million different fucking things that he lies about, and the more that comes out about this guy, the more I'm not only shocked that he won to be governor in Minnesota, because I mean, with all those fucking Somalians, like they could have just ran anybody. But it's not only that. It's like, bro, she had to be fucking desperate to pick him as VP. Like, how many
Hmm.
other people turned it down? So if the reports are true that Obama tried to he wanted Mark Kelly as the nominee,
Hmm.
and Biden basically get in everybody's lap and forced them to have to deal with Kamala. But I mean, like, how much worse would that look? Obviously, they would still get votes, but how much worse would that look if they picked some? Because, like, you can kind of justify Kamala in the sense that at least people voted for her last time because she is the vice president,
Hmm.
So it kind of makes sense to have her on the ticket, to have her, if Joe says he's not going to campaign, then the VP takes over. It kind of makes sense.
Hmm.
But if you just pick somebody brand new, that looks like shit, man.
Isn't that what Democrats did in 1968 after LBJ dropped out? Or was Humphrey the VP under LBJ?
I'm not sure. Let me check real quick.
Maybe he was. I might be wrong on that.
Yes, Hubert Humphrey was the incumbent vice president.
Okay.
Good morning.
Incumbent President Lyndon Johnson had been the frontrunner for the Democrat Party's nomination, but he withdrew from the race after only narrowly winning the New Hampshire primary.
Next is
Eugene McCarthy, Robert
anonymous.
Kennedy, and Humphrey emerged as the three major candidates in the primaries until RFK was shot. His death after midnight on June 6th continued a streak of high-profile assassinations in the 60s. Humphrey edged out anti-Vietnam War candidate McCarthy to win the Democratic nomination. So while he was the incumbent vice president, LBJ, when he withdrew from the race to create an actual primary, it at least actually created a primary. People actually voted.
Right.
Now, the will of the people was kind of subverted on account of the fact that the actual front runner was shot, but
Mm-hmm.
there were still votes, which is the difference between that and this.
Yeah. Nate Silver did an AMA on Reddit, I think yesterday, and somebody asked him, like, after what happens this year, should both parties just completely do away with the primary process? Maybe it's better to get to the general election without having an entire primary dedicated to all the candidates ripping each other down. And he's like, yeah, but a primary also weeds out people who aren't actually that good. Like, let's say over the next
Yeah,
couple months here, Kamala falls to pieces. Democrats are going to be like, man, I wish we had a primary so we could have found out that she sucks, then instead of now when it's too late.
meanwhile, oh no, that's exactly what happened in 2020. Like, exactly, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the whole point of the primary is to show you who the people want to vote for,
Mm-hmm.
you know?
Really, Santi, I always thought of him as a left guard. I'm surprised they're making him switch sides. All right. 12, 22. Okay, so we're on the rise. So yeah, I think I finally figured out how you're supposed to do things in this game. I think I finally have the flow.
That's good. Oh, from watching more videos about Dead Rising 2 in preparation, I realized what it was. It was the reason why I never finished playing it way back in the day myself. And it's because the first Dead Rising game was an actual self-contained story, with a defined beginning, middle, and end.
Mm-hmm.
But the second Dead Rising game, the story doesn't actually end at the end of the game. It was
Okay.
a it was an elaborate advertisement for the DLC.
Okay, I
And
see.
that super de-duper pissed me off, and it's something that still chaps my ass, years later. I'm like, yeah, that'd do it. Now, of course, I have that DLC, and pretty much anybody who's bought the game within the last 10 years
Good
does,
morning.
because they started making it part of the
Until now,
default package when you buy the game at all.
in reasonable condition.
But still,
They could still be better.
that should not have
Condition of your planes
gone
is
that way.
exemplary. And finally, Honey Airline. Your planes are in reasonable condition. Okay.
Anyway, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yes? We still have spare counters and gates. The airport.
I need another like 9,000 mile plane.
Good morning. Out. Until now, let's start with Sunshine. Your planes are in. Okay, next is Falcon Lines. I talked. Your planes are in reasonable condition.
Man, I am living on the edge right now with these fucking planes. Some of them are just pieces of crap. I would hope not big country, but who the hell knows anymore?
Der Falcon-Lines-Flug aus New York ist soeben gelandet.
He just like me. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to afford any of those. Yeah, pretty much big country.
Hi, can I help you? Please. Please. That's enough. Leave me alone, you.
It's pretty funny, actually. Let's see if he's still mad at me.
Hi, can I help?
No.
Yes, my people. For just 48,000 a month, for just 150, my apprentice Timmy. Prices are per plane, plus expenses like oil, spare parts, and things like that. So, how can I help you? I'd like.
Sar. No, that's not going to do me any good. Man, I need way more money. Let's see here. My plane's already pretty much full. So yeah, I'm going to need another plane with similar capacity to the wine garden.
Good. Out of 12. Until now, let's start with your planes are in... Okay, next is your planes are in reasonable condition. And now, the condition of your plane... And your... Okay.
Yo! Well, somebody's getting their ass whooped. Ugh. Never done that before. Pretty funny. Okay, that one could be useful, but it's not really what I need right now. I need something that can fly a little bit further.
Good morning. There's been a bomb in the office. I can't tolerate... Let the... Okay, your planes are in...
I guess there's a rumor that Taylor Swift is going to perform at the DNC. She's been awful quiet lately. I can't help but notice. Okay. Welcome back.
Do you think that Trump had been outmaneuvered and that he should have picked Waltz as his VP instead?
Good
Because
Lord.
that's what people on Twitter are saying.
Well, are you sure they're actually people?
Hey,
Don't know if I'd qualify them. I don't know if I'd say they qualify as people.
Der Falkenlines-Flug aus.
So I watched Blade Runner the other day. It's the first time I've ever seen the final cut, which I guess is the one that actually has no narration and a lot of changes made to make it not to make it make more sense continuity wise, to fix some of the bad special effects, stuff like that, you know.
yeah.
So, do you think that Deckard is a replicant? How do you fall on that one?
No, he's not, because eons ago, Ridley said he's not. Furthermore, in terms of the narrative, the weight of the entire story is ruined if Deckard is a replicant.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to.
Rumors that Trump going on Theo Vaughn's podcast, which has been super popular, like
Yeah.
people really digging what he did there. Rumors are that the whole reason he went is because Barron told him to.
Yes, I've heard that a lot too. And I buy it. And it's also rumored that Aiden Ross is Barron's the reason why he went on the Aiden Ross show too.
Yeah. So if that's the case, yeah, fuck whoever's managing his campaign. Barron's doing a much better job.
Mm-hmm. Unironically.
Good morning. There's been a bank account has been sabotage here is get. That's your okay. Your and now your and
But yeah, unironically, he's doing a better job. And I don't think his campaign managers are doing badly, but if Barron actually came in clutch like that, that's big. That's no joke. You know, I don't think I've ever heard Barron Trump speak in public. I have no idea what his voice sounds like or anything.
I don't think anyone's heard him speak in public because his voice is too powerful for mortals to.
What? It's like The Voice?
Yes, exactly.
Since he plays Paradox games, he should start a Twitch account. Could you imagine the chat in a Barron Trump Twitch stream?
My God, it'd be legendary.
Oh, come on, dude. Okay. We may need to get a little creative here. Did you have a chance to watch the Caleb Hammer episode yet, by any chance? Snacks? Alright, he probably went AFK for a second. A meal? A succulent Chinese meal? This is democracy manifest.
Based.
What what happened to that guy after getting arrested? Like, I know he's dead now. But was that just some random dude who got arrested and it became a meme, or was he like a celebrity or something? Do you happen to know?
I'm trying to look it up right now.
Mhm.
Yeah, Jack Carlson, the guy who did it, he was a serial prison escapee. And in the video in question, he was being arrested for credit card fraud.
So the Chinese meal thing was just completely...
Yes. The video, in fact, depicts Jack Carlson being arrested for paying for a Chinese meal with a purportedly stolen credit card.
Okay.
He was being followed by an American Express investigator who identified him as a fraudster and called the police. Carlson began a lifelong career of petty crime in 1956 as a ward of Blackheath Presbyterian Boys' Home in the Brisbane suburb of Oxley, where he was apparently subjected to physical and sexual abuse. He was imprisoned for much of the first half of his life and frequently escaped. In prison, he met Jim McNeil and encouraged him to write plays about the prison experience, which became famous throughout Australia. They remained friends until McNeil's death in 1982.
Okay, I'll take.
When they arrested him, he was released on bail overnight and then disappeared. And they had never seen or heard of the guy again until Jack Carlson came out to identify himself as the man in the famous moment in 2020.
Mr. Hagedorn? Miss Sil- I'm looking. I'm looking.
That took place in, let's see here, 1991. And someone was writing about it, and they said that when he described it as a succulent Chinese meal, he was almost certainly being facetious. Australian suburban Chinese restaurants are legendary for their bland and tasteless food. That's pretty funny.
This is the bloke who grabbed my penis.
Yeah, the cop explained. He was like, "We never touched his penis." Now this is a tweet I can get behind. Let me share it with you.
Aha. So, not that betting odds matter that much, but Kamala Harris has lost about 11 points on the betting markets since the DNC started. You
That
know,
is.
how do you lose points during your convention?
Well, I think it's pretty simple. I think it's actually very simple, and once I say it, I think you'll agree. The convention is supposed to be about the most important person in the election. What you are arguing is your guy, or in this case, gal. How often are they mentioning Kamala? Almost never. I mean, in the fucking newsletters and papers and shit they've been handing out, they mention Biden more than they mention Kamala. The problem is, as evidenced by Obama's speech, they're obsessed with Trump, and that's all they're fucking talking about. And it's all like if this you immediately lose because you're framing the argument around this person. That means that your own ideas and who you are, you don't feel that they have enough merit to stand on their own uh, as they are, but you just identify as being not that guy. So the election's about him. Well, that means he's going to win.
He's probably more popular now than he's ever been, honestly.
Absolutely. And yeah, not only that, but like the more Kamala actually gets the chance to talk, because I mean, since the DNC started, um, has been the opportunity for it to make the rounds, the price control shit,
Hmm. Unbelievably toxic.
and now the absolutely crippling one. Um, the absolutely crippling one, the fucking she wants the unrealized gains tax.
Mm. Which is devastating.
Absolutely, it's just so bad. I mean, JD Vance is you have 6 months left posting in your black pilling. There's a fucking van giving out abortions and vasectomies at the DNC, and you're blackpilling. Fucking Shroud of Turin was confirmed to have, like, not be a fake at all, and it absolutely is at least 2,000 years old and is covered in pollen from Jerusalem. And they're all like, yeah,
Oh, did you hear about the DNC breakfast today? By any chance? I guess the Palestinian protesters put a bunch of maggots in their food. Maggots. Mm-hmm. 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 Where is the Shroud of Turin kept? Hmm. What's your thoughts? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah. You know, I guess you can't say that he isn't giving you signs, right? Signs that he actually exists, sign that he's real, you know? Hmm. Again, it's kind of like that scene in The Man with Two Brains, the movie. If you don't want me to remarry, just give me a sign. Anything. Anything at all. Masato's succulent bare feet slash grippers. I always get better results when I say script instead of story for some reason. Yeah. Yes. I think you nailed it. Um, so you were impressed with the grok prompt thing I did with the picture of her reading the newspaper? Grok. Yeah. Oh my god, that's good. So I just need like 7,000 miles and I can pick that one up. Okay. That might not be a bad one to get, but where do I need assistance? In Jersey, they'd have fried his worthless ass. Oh my god. That was like a Archer episode almost or something. A succulent Chinese meal? Hmm. Are they big fans of succulent Chinese meals? Yeah, I said this before in a rep stream and I stand by it. Like, these people who are dooming right now, they must have not been here in 2016. Like, I'm guessing you did not pay very much attention to the polls in 2016, but I remember it. Hmm. Purple Kansas, purple Montana, purple fucking Missouri, South Carolina. Like, yeah. Hmm. Who? You know, the crazy thing is, I was reading up about him a little bit earlier, and it was over Palestine, and I'm like, man, time is a flat circle. You just keep going around and around and around again, man. Yeah. I think they just denied him parole like earlier this year. So it'd be pretty weird if they let him out. That would look very suspicious. Mm, mm, mm. I mean, if you're gonna release that guy, you should almost release everybody in the world. He killed someone who had a legitimate chance to become president. Then again, I guess John Hinckley's in out of prison, right? Uh, yeah. There had to be some sort of political angle to it. Like, do you remember in the 90s the guy who was mentally challenged killed a guy, basically a club bouncer, over a $3 surcharge to get in? Right. So basically, this guy was mentally challenged, so he killed somebody over $3, and then he went to hide at his like parents' house or something, and his a cop came over and was like, "Okay, we're gonna go ahead and negotiate bringing you in and stuff," and he was like, "Okay, okay," and then he killed the cop too, and then eventually they arrested him, and they decided to put him down. They gave him the death penalty, even though he was mentally challenged, and it was like a big controversy at the time. And Bill Clinton decided to put his foot down and be like, no, we are killing this guy because he was about to run for president or was in the process of running for president. And this happened in Arkansas, and he was desperately trying to make it look like he was tough on crime because they knew that he knew Republicans were gonna attack him like that because that's how they attacked Michael Dukakis. So he basically rubber stamped executing a mentally disabled man because he needed it for political points. Which, I'm not even saying there's anything necessarily like terribly wrong with that. Like he did kill a couple people, I get it, but Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. Here's. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ricky Ray. Okay. Sounds good to me. Very nice. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't think it really matters when we fire him at this point, but just, fire him. Or you don't even have to fire him. His contract expires. Aha! We did it. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, based on my review of the case, I don't think there's anything wrong with executing him necessarily, but I'm also cynical enough to believe that Bill Clinton only did it to get political points. So, you know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Can you change the name of your airline? I don't think so, Big Country. I can only change the name of my planes. Three, five. All right, let's do it. Three pilots, five attendants. I like having my balls kicked. You okay? Shinji hurt himself. Pretty good. It is pretty good. He plays the lottery a lot and never wins. Wait a minute. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I need to start putting some money into my, like, fixing my planes. This is starting to become an issue. Oh, that's extremely annoying. So I need another plane that can do the Delhi London flight. So I just need like, I don't know, 7,000 miles or so, a little bit less. Mm. Okay. Oh boy, we are overloaded right now with those gates, but I think we cleared everything up after that. Okay, that's not so bad then. %, 16%, 12%. So I just need to get the deli percentage way up here. In order to do that, I'm going to need a new plane. You need a plane. That's not bad, but I can't afford it until tomorrow. So, God damn it, this stupid plane keeps breaking down. The Dessau. Why does this thing keep breaking down? Stupid thing. Grippers. I still don't know what the logic is behind calling them grippers. Like, that doesn't really make any sense, does it? I'm not, I'm not going to jerk you off with my feet. A succulent Chinese meal? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think you know what planet that is. Like, I mean, I think you know what I'm talking about. In in your opinion, what is the funniest moment in NFL history? What would you say is the funniest NFL moment ever? Yeah, I saw that tweet earlier on. It was, an engagement form tweet, and a lot of people were saying the butt fumble. What would you say would be the funniest moment ever for basketball? Hmm. I think I know what you're talking about. Hmm. Many such cases. Hmm. Which was very much not funny for you at the time. I still like the J.R. Smith in the finals thing. I think that's funny. Yeah, that's pretty good. Mm. God damn it. That is the one I absolutely cannot afford to have go down on me. Phrasing. I saw that. I I love how openly the other justices despise her. Mm-hmm. I just randomly thought of that picture of the black woman trying to walk up the mountain, and her gigantic afro is labeled per capita. You know which one I'm talking about? I don't know why. I just randomly thought of that picture. They weren't being stupid. They are stupid. He ordered the non-spicy chicken. He ordered the non-spicy chicken nuggets. Okay. Rigatoni. Adios, muchacho. Okay, 3-4. Or flight attendants. Okay. And so apparently Kamala Harris is refusing to debate on Fox News. Like, period. Not just like first or whatever. To my recollection, Hillary Clinton went on Fox News. Joe Biden went on Fox News. Barack Obama went on Fox News. What makes her special? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, I believe it. I usually watch these things on streaming services. I usually don't watch them on TV. Sometimes I do. Okay. 8%, 33. Oh, I think I saw this one, yeah. That's why there's only one way out. Be right back. Okay, we are back.
I sent you something based. Bro, people turned on RFK hardcore today with the news that he will likely endorse Trump. Hasn't even happened yet.
Oh yeah.
And people are hardcore turning on this guy. Meanwhile, I'm sitting there like, dude, anybody who sees a dead animal lying in the street and their first thought is, awesome, free meat, they're welcome on the team.
Right. I mean, the thing is, RFK is a leftist, right? He is, most of his
Yes.
political positions are far left, but he has a big problem with the Democrats right now, because he was planning on trying to primary Biden because he recognized that Biden was too old, and the Democrats basically told him, if you try, we're going to destroy your career. So he has a bone to pick with them.
Yeah.
And this is how he's expressing that. That overrides
Because,
political
like,
leanings.
imagine if that Democrat primary
Mm-hmm.
with RFK running against Biden actually happened. And imagine it was hard fought, but at the end of the day, the incumbent pretty much always wins.
Mm-hmm.
Even in like the craziest situations, like I said, when Teddy Roosevelt ran against incumbent President Taft in the Republican primary,
Mm-hmm.
Teddy lost. But when he ran as an independent for the Bull Moose Party, he got more of the vote than Taft did. So, like, the incumbent is almost guaranteed to win the primary, even if they wouldn't actually do better in November. So, because of that, for my hypothetical, imagine RFK runs and is contentious, but he still loses.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then what kind of fucking wacky world do we live in where Biden debates Trump and the exact same thing happens, which leads to Biden being pressured to drop down? Like, RFK fucking actively ran against him and came in second in the primary. At this point, if they just gave it to Kamala after RFK had come so far, he should have been the heir apparent. And that, I think, is part of the mentality that he has right now. He's all like, fuck me, look at what happened. If I actually ran and stuck with it, as long as I didn't get fucking killed, both metaphorically in terms of him voting and also, of course, literally on account of the fact that he's Bobby Kennedy's son, plus they tried to kill Trump. He'd be like, fuck me, that could have been me. I could have had it.
Yeah.
So yeah, if I was him, I'd be super pissed. But while I was making fun of it earlier, I truly don't understand the thing with the bear cub or carcass or whatever, like being worried that people would be upset about it. I'm like, maybe it's just because of how far right wing I am, but I truly don't understand. Like from having read the story that he was telling, I'm like, okay, what's the problem with this? Like, why would people be mad? What did he do that was wrong? I don't even get it. Like, for me, it's not something that I would do because I'd be like, I have no idea how long that fucking carcass has been there. I don't know what's wrong with it. Plus, I know that bear meat is filled with parasites. You have to be very careful cooking bear meat to make sure, like, you have to burn it to a crisp, cook it super well done to make sure that the heat has killed all the parasites off, because otherwise there's a ton of parasites in bear meat. And having known that, I wouldn't have touched it. But hell, he's got access to much better cooking supplies and much more talented chefs than I do. And what the hell, who wouldn't want to have the opportunity to just say, yeah, I've ate bear meat. That sounds pretty neat. If I knew I wouldn't get sick from it and wouldn't get fucking parasites from it, then I'd be like, oh, hell yeah. Let me have a bear sandwich. I just wouldn't touch some random fucking carcass that I found in Central Park.
Right.
But, I mean, if he wanted to, I mean, like, what the hell? Like, I don't see the issue.
All right, 10%, baby.
Hello. Out of until now, let's start with your planes are in excellent. Okay, next is your planes are in reasonable condition. And now the your okay.
Yeah. So over the last couple weeks, a lot of the political polemicists or talking heads or whatever you want to call them, were insisting that RFK was taking a lot of votes from Trump. But now that he's dropped out and is going to endorse Trump, they're now saying, oh, it doesn't actually matter anymore. It's actually not that big of a deal. Like the guy who runs 538 now was like coping about it earlier.
Yeah, it is perhaps the biggest load of shit. Like, you can watch them be retarded in real time thinking that any of this is accurate. Because, like, if it was a huge big deal, then exactly like you said, why is it not a big deal if he's going to drop out and endorse the guy that he was taking votes from?
Mm-hmm.
Because if he endorsed Kamala, they'd be shitting their pants. Oh my God, this is so huge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. His VP was on a podcast the other day where she was talking about the decision they're going to make, and she was like, so we have two paths at this point, which is continue to run our campaign, try to get to 5%, because at 5% you become a lot more credible, you can get a lot of money for your next run, but potentially we end up causing a Kamala Harris presidency. And from her tone, it was clear that she was horrified and disgusted by the idea of helping Kamala Harris become president. And then she said, our other option is to support Donald Trump. So I do find that to be interesting. There's, I guess, no consideration that they ever had to support Kamala.
Yeah.
They must find her repulsive on a personal level because politically they're much closer to her than they are to Trump. They must just find her, like, personally disgusting somehow.
I'd believe it. Because you think about it in the sense of RFK's been around the block,
Mm-hmm.
so he's probably well aware of the fact that Kamala is quite literally a political prostitute.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, yeah, this slut is disgusting and
Mm-hmm.
doesn't deserve anything resembling respect at all.
Yeah. And your theory was good too, that he's just like, man, I could be the Democrat nominee right now if these fuckers just, let me be me.
Right. You know. So at this point, I think like if he ended up having the same job as his father, being Attorney General,
Mm-hmm.
and just led the charge on Trump's prosecutions of anybody with a D next to their name, that'd be so awesome.
Mm-hmm.
RFK Jr. being the guy that sends them to camps, that'd just be so funny to me. You love to see it.
Yeah, because RFK is is like a little bit of a maverick. I think people will not understand how crazy and amazing it is that a Kennedy is endorsing a Republican. Like that's not supposed to happen ever.
Oh yeah, big time. Definitely agree there. Perfect.
Yeah, and it's not like he's endorsing Mitt Romney or Charlie Baker or something. He's endorsing Donald Trump. Like that's pretty wild.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't want to admit how big it is because if they did, they'd have to admit how badly they've screwed up. It's
Mm-hmm.
like that great Clinton post that in the tweet where it's like, these guys fucked up decades ago and they figure, okay, it doesn't matter that we fucked up anymore because now that our plans reached the point of no return, we're good. And it's like, you guys, you're not as good as you think.
Mm-hmm.
Not by a long shot.
And I still wish RFK had picked Aaron Rodgers as his VP. I think that would have been so chaotic.
Good morning. There's been employees with
God
I
damn
have
it.
irrefutable
Fucking
proof, at least not to
dumbass.
pay a fine to Phoenix Travel. You agree? Furthermore, there has been a tire sabotage here is. Until now, let's start with the condition of your. Okay, next is Falcon Lines. I have the feeling your planes are in reasonable condition. They could still be better. Your flight person. And now, the condition of your plane. And finally, your. Okay.
Stop. Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Okay.
Good morning. Out of. Until let's. Your. Okay. Your. And now, your. And your. Okay.
The mandate of heaven. Yeah, I got some sleeping pills that my uncle used because he was having trouble getting to sleep after he accidentally killed an entire Vietnamese family in a car accident.
Why, your uncle gets in a lot of car accidents. Yeah, he loves his cars. He loves his car. I love that Charlie's uncles just have this fucking wild life.
Mm-hmm. Like, if the Democrats didn't have a primary in 2004, you know who would have been picked as the nominee? It would have been Howard Dean. And then he would have had his freak out moment during the
During the
general
debate.
election. Or, yeah, during the debate.
Yeah.
And, yeah, like, that's why you need a primary. You weed out the weirdos.
Bro, could you fucking imagine if, like, during the middle of the debate, Bush is just up there, just minding his own business, And then Danger to go, "Rah!" I'll give him credit for this, though. The Howard Dean Bial moment
Mm-hmm.
was like one of the first political memes that I'd ever been aware of.
Mm-hmm.
Like Dave Chappelle made fun of it on the Chappelle Show,
Mm-hmm.
and
I remember.
it was all over YTM&D.
Yeah. What was the first political meme? Dukakis in the tank?
I mean, geez, like you'd have to be talking about internet memes because the meme is a concept that some stretches back like thousands of years. It's just that's our modern day name for it.
Mm-hmm. I understand what you're saying.
Right. But if you mean like the first internet one, yeah, I don't know. Probably something to do with Ross Perot and getting shared on America Online.
About how he came from behind to win re-election in a landslide in 1996.
Exactly. Look at him dropping the political knowledge.
I like how America in the Smiling Friends universe had a president named Shrimpo Jones.
Yeah.
Shrimpo Jones.
You love to see it.
Der Sunshine Airways Flug aus.
All right, let's go.
Okay, none of these planes fit my needs.
Oops.
American physician and biochemist Robert Malone has endorsed Donald Trump for president. Who is that? Is that supposed to be somebody that I know about? Robert Malone?
I would have cared more if Carl Malone endorsed him.
They can go hunting for little Mexican girls together and then chuck them over the border.
Is that it?
Obviously, it's relatively common that third party candidates drop out of a race. I feel like it's pretty. Is it uncommon that they endorse one of the main candidates? I feel like it is. Like,
Yeah, I think so too.
like
Doesn't really happen.
Ron Paul didn't endorse Mitt Romney or John McCain or anything. Um, Ross Perot obviously stayed in, so that doesn't really count. But I feel like usually when a major third party candidate drops out, they just are like, vote your conscience.
Yeah.
Okay, 3, 5. Hmm. The shack rules the paint. The shack rules the paint. I ho the dairy-o, the shack rules the paint.
Good morning. It's nice you could all make it on time. Out of 12 routes, you have the following in your flight plan.
Yes! Finally, we did it! I cracked the code. I'm gonna at least start this one so I can see what I'm supposed to do.
Good morning. I think it is time for you to improve your reputation. This is very important for every major airline, especially if you want to open up new routes. Try to become better known by the people, but please not by reports of catastrophes, because your reputation also affects the airport. Good. Well, you can go now. We'll meet again tomorrow morning at the latest.
I don't...
Yes? What did you say? I want you to create a good reputation for your company.
Oh, thank you, Santi. I didn't even notice. Alright. And I already know how to boost my image because I spent so much time doing it on the last mission that this one probably won't be so bad. So the DNC has now had their keynote speaker on 3 consecutive nights speak after 11 p.m. on the East Coast.
Yeah, that can't be good for his, his bedtime.
Well, anybody's bedtime. A lot of people are in bed by 11. I'm not, but a lot of people are.
And not only that, but it's 11 p.m. Fucking Western time, isn't it?
No. It's on the East Coast.
Okay, because I feel like Biden was talking at like 1 a.m. yesterday
He might have spilled
or
over
the
that
other
much.
day,
I'm not
whatever it
sure.
was. God, there's just so many.
So Tim, apparently Democrats are like trying to dunk on JD Vance by saying, "Oh yeah, he started out poor, but he ended up going to Yale." Like, why is this supposed to be a flex?
I I don't know. They're trying to be the party of the working man, even though they've literally killed fucking working class and middle class life for any American within those groups. But yeah, I think they're just trying to be like JD Vance is actually an upper crust elitist, ivory tower piece of shit because he went to Yale, and it's not like he's a fucking tale of the American dream that the guy grew up as just like a normal middle America kid in the fucking Midwest, joined the Marines, and then used the GI Bill to fucking go to college at Ohio State where he did so well that he was able to go to Yale for law school.
Mm-hmm.
Like all of that is just incredible amounts of stuff to be proud about in terms of his achievement. And yet we get met with this fucking retarded shit because it's the best that they can come up with in a campaign where they all know damn well they're gonna lose. And that's another thing, man. Like straight up, they should just fucking just quit instead of this shit.
Yeah, I saw a tweet about a month ago when Biden dropped out. This guy overheard a conversation in like a convenience store. One guy was like, I understand he wasn't doing so good, but why did Biden drop out and just give Trump the free win of the election? And then the other guy had to explain to him that, like, no, he gets replaced. He doesn't just forfeit. And the guy goes like, oh, this is how uninformed the median voter is sometimes, man.
Yeah, for real.
Pretty funny.
Like I'll never be able to forget the first time that they impeached Trump. Uh, was the first time I was still working at the fucking gas station.
Mm-hmm.
And I heard from these people like, okay, so we impeached him, so what happens now?
Mm-hmm.
They're like, he's not president anymore, right? I'm like, he's still the president. Are you stupid? And the answer, of course, is obviously yes, but they just don't have a damn clue what any of this shit means. Because like, if all you needed to do was just like successfully have an impeachment vote, and then the president just like disintegrates, like he just gets Thanos snapped out of existence,
Mm-hmm.
every president in history except for Washington would have been impeached.
Right.
It's like, ugh, these people, man. The founders actually had an incredible fucking idea, which is the only people who vote land-owning men. My God.
I'd like
Oh.
Oh, poor guy. 2.2 million views. Guy posts a screenshot of his text
Mhm.
with his girlfriend. His girlfriend says, "We didn't even fuck though, babe. His dick was too big, and I even tried to put it in for him, and it didn't work. I didn't cheat for real. We couldn't even have sex." Guy's response, "Do you want me to kill myself?"
The answer is yes.
And by the way, it's not like the guy is like a completely fucking hopeless cause either. Check. There's that one, and then I'll post the other one too. Like, he's not at all a fucking hopeless cause. Even these guys aren't gonna make it. Like, what fucking possible hope do any of the rest of us have? Jesus.
Miss Silly. I'm looking. Mr. Hag. Show me.
Two two three three. Mhm. Interesting.
Mr. Haggard. Show me the.
Let's get some better ones. Bitterfield. Fool it with the anti-Semitic remarks.
Based. So, some Norwegian gaming company released their game today. That game was supposed to be like, it literally has the Steam tag LGBT plus inclusive, and that was it came out today, by the way. Today's release day.
Okay. When you were introducing it to me, I thought it was like a troll, and they actually made a game where you like go around with a hammer beating up like gay people or something. I thought it
Oh
was like
god,
some big
that
elaborate con job, but no. Okay.
I would have way more people than 49 people playing.
Mm-hmm.
But
I know.
yeah, everyone's responding to their fucking release tweet. The game's out now. Download Dustborn today on Steam, Epic Games Store, PlayStation Store, and Xbox Store. Link in bio. Blah, blah, blah. Everyone's responding to that with, "Oh, looks like you guys are gonna need another job. Here's the application, McDonald's."
Learn to code.
No, it's just really funny because like this game's been apparently hyped up by like a lot of lefty pieces of trash.
Mm-hmm.
There were more people hyping it up than actually fucking played it, bro.
Let's start. Your planes are in very. Okay, next is the.
49 people in game.
Humiliating.
Couldn't even crack 50.
Mm.
This is complete bullshit. Who is this person?
Good morning. According to opinion. Until now, let's start. Okay. Your planes are and your planes. Okay.
God, I already own way too much of the route. I need a better route.
Shit like this makes me love JD Vance even more. Journalist tweets out, JD Vance in Wisconsin says his little theory about why Democrats chose to host their convention in Chicago is so that Waltz could actually accurately say that he went to a combat zone.
I saw that. Yeah.
Which is funny. But then she decides to fact check his joke by saying, excuse me, actually, Democrats selected Chicago in April of last year, long before Biden even considered dropping out. So JD Vance just replies to that. He fucking quote tweets. He just goes LMAO. That was it. Just fucking perfect.
Mm-hmm. Six, 4, 5, 5. Okay. Actually, I wonder if this could actually work if I just own one route and do it so well that my image blows up and I end up
Good morning. Until now, let's start with your.
well uh okay, let's go get the New York one, I guess. I'm not gonna make any money like this.
Good morning. There's been it was a malicious attack. I can't talk.
So one of the things that you can do in this game is sabotage the other airports in this game that you're competing against. And there are a bunch of different ways to do it. You can like convince their workers to go on strike. You can sabotage their airplane. You can actually set off a bomb in their office at the airport.
Oh my god.
But the funniest one is you can actually drug their coffee so they spend the whole day having to go to the bathroom constantly. So there have been a few times where I've been playing the game and suddenly my dude of his own volition runs out of the office and goes to the bathroom over and over and over again all day.
He can't stop shitting.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's fantastic. Oh, this is a great tweet. New idea. A lottery. Except when you win, instead of getting money, you get to deport any foreigner you want. New drawing every 5 minutes. Every drawing must have at least one winner.
Uh-huh.
That'd be great, you know, like you just... Finally, I won. Now I get to pick the person I really don't like. You, go away.
Who would you pick if you won it?
Awesome. Probably Obama.
Good morning. According and that you oh the and the okay.
Remember that time Sheldon got an award for science from Barack Obama and he called Obama? Remember that?
Yes. Definitely my favorite awards ceremony. This is an embarrassment. I should be receiving this award from President Trump.
Remember when he went to accept the Nobel Prize and then just screamed out slurs and ripped off his shirt and...
Turned into an impromptu basketball game. Sheldon versus everyone, and Sheldon wins.
Oh. This is Democracy Manifest.
Yeah, that's wild. In 1917, late 1917, so this is like right before the United States gets involved in World War One.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, while neither side can really be said to have been clearly winning, Germany controlled more territory on the continent than the Entente did, and they had sustained far less casualties.
Mm-hmm.
Still horrific casualties, but far less. And the German government,
Flug aus New York ist soeben gelandet.
led personally by the Kaiser himself, offered a peace treaty to the Entente and said,
Some sort of unknown.
this has been horrific, too many people have died,
You come
let's just go back to the way that things were. Let's just, a white peace, let's just call it even, and return home to bury our sons and weep. And the Entente refused, and that's significant because at this time, like a good fifth of France had been occupied pretty much since the war had began, so like for the last 3 fucking years. Almost the entirety of Belgium was occupied. The UK had lost an extraordinarily large percentage of its population. Again, the United States was not yet involved, and Russia was getting its ass kicked to the point where, even though the war would go on with Russia's involvement for a while longer, if I remember correctly, the Tsar was forced to abdicate in 1917. Yes, in early. So this is after the Tsar had abdicated. So Russia was under so much chaos and disarray. You know, it was very obvious that Germany was going to win in the east, and then their reinforcements would show up on the west, and then hope of victory for the Entente would essentially be impossible. The only thing that pushed them over the edge was the arrival of American reinforcements, which helped them outlast the Germans.
There's been a. It was a I can't.
So, like, what the hell were they thinking? Why would they?
Let's start with your place. Okay.
Why would they hold out and keep fighting? My God.
So, random question. Do you think it would be possible to make a good first-person shooter game that takes place before 1900? Like Civil War, Revolutionary War, War of 1812 type stuff. Is that possible, do you
Yes.
think?
Because while I can't remember all of their names, I have played many Western-themed video games.
Mm-hmm.
A number of them have been first-person, and I enjoyed them.
Mm.
So yeah, like a first-person shooter taking place in the Old West, absolutely. What I think, they used to have this happen a lot in arcades with like light guns, where you'd have like an on-rail shooter taking place in the Old West.
Right.
That kind of stuff's a lot of fun. So yeah, I definitely think that you can. It's just that people don't really have an active enough imagination to try to do something that not a lot of other people are doing. Most game companies kind of just want to skate by and, you know, just make the same slop everybody else is and hope that they get noticed too. Which is really kind of sad.
Like, I don't think there's ever, I could be wrong, I don't think there's ever been a first-person shooter in the Civil War.
The closest they've ever come is that one game, Darkest of Days.
Mm-hmm.
I know I've told you about it before. It's a very old game, and it's very difficult to get your hands on now because it's not sold digitally due to licensing issues.
Mm-hmm.
But I loved it. The concept was a time-traveling first-person shooter where you go back to mostly the U.S. Civil War and World War I were the two areas that were focused on. There were some others. But you time travel back to those periods because there were historical figures that you needed to save because another time traveling group was targeting those two individuals and they just knew that they had to survive.
Mm.
So,
Okay.
you know, for the most part you use period weaponry, but then you also have the opportunity to do fun stuff with future weaponry. Which is most of the game. Oh no, we went back and accidentally left behind our machine gun, and now the South is actually kicking the Union's ass. So we need you to go find the guy who got the machine gun and kill him and take the gun back. The South's not supposed to win this battle. Or, oh no, when we sent you in to go disrupt the German offensive, it worked too well, and now the Germans are in full retreat when historically they won this battle. So what I need you to do now is use this futuristic artillery piece to just lay down like titanic bombardments of the battlefield and wipe out tens of thousands of Russians at once. It's hilarious shit. But because I really like those two time periods, and the period weaponry was a very interesting idea I'd never experienced before, I decided to say screw it and mostly use the period weaponry, not the feature stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It was a ton of fun. I especially enjoyed the World War I portions, and that game is what taught me that a World War I first-person shooter could absolutely work. People's imaginations just weren't high enough, because I remember the constant criticism is like, oh, well, trench warfare meant that it would be very boring because you'd just be sitting there forever. And it's all like, the reason World War I was the most destructive war in the history of mankind up to that point, and has only ever been outdone by World War II, is because the defenses were very strong, and yet generals kept ordering attack, 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 attack. So the defenses were nearly impregnable, but they just kept throwing wave after wave of men at it to just get turned into mulch. So a World War I first-person shooter would not be boring at all because you would constantly be fucking fighting. The
Mm-hmm.
thing is that there just wouldn't be anything you'd actually achieve. You'd just be going back and forth.
One second, guys. Six Flags. I've never heard of War of Rights. I don't think.
Oh, War of Rights is an online Civil War FPS.
Hmm. Imagine like a Revolutionary War shooter. You can shoot 3 times in a minute if you're lucky.
I used to play one like that. It was a mod using the Source engine.
Mm.
It's a lot of fun. I just assume you meant like big budget AAA kind of thing.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, if it's a mod, then it's hard to access, and I'm assuming that the studios would be like, "Oh, that'll never sell," which is probably true. It probably would not sell particularly well, if we're being honest here.
Yeah, but the indie revolution has done two things more than any other. One is bad and one is good. The bad one
Until
is
now,
that it
let's
has
start with
pumped out
sunshine. The condition.
so
Okay, the
much
condition. And now,
ridiculous, awful slop that is just the same cookie cutter, copy paste, low effort nonsense bullshit over and over and over again by every swinging dick who thinks that they're the first one to have this thought for some reason. And it's just awful and difficult to put up with and hurts the whole indie name. Oh yay, the 15th fucking indie platformer with a heavy thematic focus around mental illness and the author's feelings of his parents didn't fully accept him for what he was and blah blah blah. Like,
Hmm.
we don't need this shit, like, oh yeah, yet again another coming of age story of a teenager with an animal companion as the story is about the author's attempts to cope with their raging homosexuality or whatever the fuck. It's just rough. But the good thing that it did is it gave the opportunity for a lot of actually good things to come out and get noticed. If it hadn't have been for those good things in the first place, then all those crappy slop fucking pieces of shit never would have gotten made because they had never gotten the funding. So on the whole, I think that the indie revolution is more of a positive than a negative.
Yeah, it is. Did you know that there's in the audience?
Based. Uh, I just saw what time it is. I gotta get heading to bed.
Yeah. And as soon as I fail this scenario out, because I think I am going to, well, I guess I'll go ahead. Well, I don't know. I beat this scenario that was a huge pain in the ass. I don't think this one's going to be that hard, so I kind of want to run it through here real quick just to see what happens. But yeah,
Yeah, no problem.
I'll talk to you sometime later today, and have a good day. Tomorrow's your
Thank you.
Friday.
Yeah. Yes. So yeah, no problem. Take it easy. And yay, August is almost over. Thank God, because I hate August stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Used to cooler weather. Take it easy.
Good morning. Until now, let's start with sunshine. Your planes are in. Okay, next is Falcon. And now,
Der Falcon Lines Flug aus Reykjavik ist soeben gelandet.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. So I think I got a little overzealous here. I'm gonna go ahead and load. Well, actually, let's just reset here real quick.
good morning. Try to become better known. Good.
Go get my money.
I'd like. Sure.
Why do they give me the Rio de Janeiro thing that I obviously cannot use? So, yeah. Well, that's bad. I could use like 2 on the Potsdam, maybe.
I'm looking for show me
2233. 2255. Okay.
Mr. Hagedorn. Show me
All right, let's see if this works. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Okay, we're not profitable yet, but I believe that we will be. Yeah, I think we're okay. Just need to keep pushing it.
Good. Until now, let's start the condition. Okay, your planes are in very good condition. And now.
All right, we're getting there. Okay, we have plenty of the route, so that's good. I still have a lot more room on the planes. Plenty of room to grow.
Good morning. According to until now, let's oh your and now Phoenix the condition and find your okay.
Okay, I mean, this should work. I might even be able to ride this all the way to the end. I don't know. Okay, I think we just gotta ride it until it starts being profitable.
Der Falkenlinsflug aus Berlin ist soeben
Oh,
gelandet.
right. Shite. Come on, come on. Oh, don't give me this shit. God damn it. Okay, well, I was gonna skip today anyway, but wanted to at least check my damn books first. God damn it.
Good morning. There's been it was a malicious. I can't tolerate things like that. Until let's start with the condition of your okay. Next, the
Now we're talking. Okay, 88%. Now we're getting somewhere, baby. Still not that profitable. Or, I mean, the margin is super thin on the bidders field still. But I think that's fine, honestly. The only thing I really care about is my image, though. I don't even think I really need to do anything beyond this one route. So I just need to get to, like, equilibrium. Oh, God, they did it again. You motherfuckers. Again, I was going to fast forward through the day, but this is getting really annoying.
good morning. There it was. I can't can't tolerate things like. You're okay. The con and now you and
Capacity use only 69% now? Why is it so volatile?
good morning. Accord. Until now, let's. You're okay. The condition.
Yeah, let me check something here real quick. Okay, this is actually a long one because you have to get it up really high. So I think I'm on a good path here. Except for the fact that I'm not quite profitable yet. I'm close. Yeah, it's close. Maybe I got there?
Good morning. There's been a brochures in someone else's plane. I can't. Your planes are in very.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Not ideal, but I'm not unhappy with the way things are going at the moment.
Der Falkenlines-Flug aus Berlin ist soeben gelandet.
I'd like. You've come just to the right. Some leave. TV spot. Lovely. Can I help you? How's my. Some sort of unknown. Out of 1,000, only a couple know.
Very nice.
Good. Until now, let's. Your.
So maybe this is the way to do this scenario. Just stay very small. Oh, come on, dude. Someone sabotaged me. Asshat. Yeah, maybe I just live in the pocket here.
Good morning. There's been a... It was a malicious...
How does that not
Until
count?
now, the condition of... Okay, next is Falcon Lines. Polls. Hello. According... Until... Let's start with your... your planes are in...
Do the expenses go up here? Maintenance?
Good morning. There's been a... Brochures in some way... I can't tolerate sabotage.
Can you catch someone for once in your damn life, dude?
Okay.
If he's gonna be so bad at it, I need to learn how to start sabotaging these other airlines.
Der Falcon Lines Flug aus Berlin ist soeben gelandet.
I'd like you've come to some leave. TV, lovely. Can I help? How's my some sort of unknown? Out of thousand, only a couple know. Falcon Lines.
Nice to... Mr. Haggard. Show me. I'm looking...
None of them are that good.
I'm looking... Show...
Oh, really? I think you need to do a favor for the Arab oil seller and to get access to the sabotage guy. Okay. I haven't done any sabotage yet, and I'm almost done with the 5th scenario, and I might even pull it off on this run. But you get away with it so much, it's like, why would you not do it? It's stupid.
Good morning. There's been employees were talked into going on strike. That sabotage here, and there's been it was a
Yeah, see, they never catch the guy who fucking did it.
Let's start
I
with
just keep getting fucked with.
okay, your plane. Okay.
But thank you, Wolfgang Prime. Welcome. Okay, we're still profitable. We are still profitable. Not by much.
Good morning. There's been nothing. I can't.
Okay, we are at 97% capacity on the flight, so basically every flight is full, and people are liking what they see, so I think I'm just kind of in the driver's seat now. I just need to upgrade the plane so my image keeps getting better, or doing ad campaigns. I don't know which one's better. Actually, you know what? I'm not profitable at the moment. Barely. Um, Yikes. I think I basically am break even. Let me see here. No, I'm not. I'm not. Okay, I am making money. Huh. That's a very interesting chain of events, Wolfgang. I don't know what to say about that, but yeah. And I'm getting murdered on the rent for routes. But I am making money. I could be wrong, but I feel like you just do this the whole scenario and you're gonna win. I feel like you can't lose because your airport is so simple, the image keeps going up. Because you're only doing the one route, all you have to do is stay in the pocket.
Hello. According to opinion polls,
I think you just have to occasionally either upgrade your plane a little bit, which, oh my god, that's so much money. Maybe I don't even need to do that. Oh, god damn it. Somebody made me poop, like, shit my pants again. God damn it. This is really annoying. They're lucky. Fortunately, I was going to skip this day anyway, because nothing's going to happen. But, oh my god, that's stupid. Stupid. 22%. Did I go down? Did I go down? Maybe I did.
good morning. It was a sabotage here is getting out of hand. And there's been a further an engine has been tampered. Sabotage here is getting.
Yep, you never catch anybody, do you? Dude! Oh, wait a minute. No, I pushed the button without realizing it. Okay, that's different. How do I take the postcard to the HR lady? What? Where's the HR lady? I don't think I've ever met her before. At least not physically. Are you talking about the tutorial lady? Cause oh, employees? Oh,
Oh, thanks. What a nice postcard.
I see. Okay.
Mr. Hagen. Increase. Sure. Okay.
Yeah, the wages and salaries are so cheap and insignificant to me. There's no reason not to give them a 10% raise if that's all it takes to make them happy. You know about the security guy? You mean the guy you hire, the security expert or whatever? Yeah, I know about him.
Good morning. There's been a tire was destroyed. I can't tolerate.
Oh shit! Someone stole my money. Yeah, someone stole my fucking money. Someone stole $1 million. Go to the windows before the airport manager. Find the hidden door. Okay, I need to fast forward to the next day and hopefully get my money back because that's annoying. Someone straight up stole my money.
Good morning. There's been a bank account has been sabotage here is
Wow, I just keep getting screwed with, and this guy never catches them.
until now. Let's start with sunshine. Your planes are okay. Next is Falcon. Your plane and now your
Now I can't afford to do an ad campaign, which I was about to do. God damn it. $26. I'm still going up. Yeah, 27%. I'm going up like 1% a day. Oh, oh, ho, baby. Sucks to be you.
Der Falkenlines-Flug aus Berlin ist soeben gelandet.
Nice. I'd like you've come some leaflet. TV's lovely. Can I help you? How's my still room for improvement. Out of 1,000, only a few know Falcon Lines.
29. Yeah, we're still going up. Every day we pick up like another percent or two.
Good morning. There's been a bomb in the office. I can't.
Yep. And you never catch the mofo who did it. Yeah, basically nothing ever changes here. I'm still at 97% capacity, 70% of the route coverage, and my image is basically impeccable. So I don't have to do anything. I just have to sit here and occasionally run an ad campaign. I'm barely making money, but that's fine. Yeah, 30% now. But I don't even need to make money. Let's see how long I can ride this. 32. I'll check in every now and then, but this seems like smooth sailing. Yeah, 97% still. 34.
Hello. Until now, let's start. Your okay. Next, your play.
Der Falkenlines-Flug aus Berlin.
Making more money would only benefit me in the sense that I could, like, flood the airwaves with this ad campaign stuff.
You've got some lead. TV. Lovely. Can I help you with it?
Hopefully it doesn't cap out at some point. Yep, I'm pooping. Please catch the guy this time. So I can get like $1,000,000. No.
Good morning. There's. It was sabotage. Further, the press. I can't top. Your okay. Next is your.
Yeah, still everything here is fine. $38. Why does my personnel get unhappy so quickly? I just gave them a damn raise.
Mr. Haggard. Shoot.
Okay, I want to get rid of this guy and hire a new pilot. Come on, give me a good pilot, baby.
I'm looking for.
There we go.
Shoot.
Yeah, let's get that guy on the bidder field. There we go. That should help with the turnover a little bit. Okay, so let's hire this and fire someone from the Potsdam. I'll bet I could raise prices a little bit here. I'm going to try to raise the prices just a little bit and see if I end up regretting it. Just to squeeze out a little extra money. Yeah, it does. The usage goes down a tiny bit.
Good morning. Until let's start with sunshine. Okay, next is and and your
Der Falkenlinsflug aus Berlin ist soeben gelandet.
How's my lunch? Not bad. Out of thousands, quite a few.
Okay, it's right back up though.
Mr. Hagen. Schön.
See if I can replace someone on the bitter field here real quick. Yeah, not really. $45, okay.
good morning. There's employee and let's start your okay. Next is your play.
A decent amount, Big Country, Roller Coaster Tycoon. There have been a couple others. Some of them are like mobile games. You got to be in the right mood for it, but I do have an appreciation for it. The reason why I'm going through this so quickly is because I genuinely don't think there's a better strat than this. I don't know how you could go, how this scenario could go any better than this, really. Like, I could be making money a little bit faster, but then I'd be putting my airline at risk of having its reputation damaged. So I think I'm actually just happy speeding through. I'm going to try to get up to 2.5 million so I can do the big ad campaign.
Good morning. There's brochure sabotage, and there's been a bank sabotage. Let's start. Your planes are in X. Okay, next is Falcon. Your planes are. And now.
%.
Good morning. There's been no sabotage. Okay, next is Falcon Lines. Polls say your planes are in very good condition. That's the way I like it. Your flight personnel are excellent. And now, Phoenix, and fine, your plane. Okay.
Making pretty close to 100 grand a day.
Good morning. There's been a bank. I have irrefutable.
Aha.
At least not if you pay.
I don't remember. I don't think I ever played Railroad Tycoon.
Okay, next, your plane. Good morning. Until let's your okay. Next is the condition.
$57. Keep going. 58. I just need to get to 2.5 million. I can probably damn near close the door. Okay. 10 more %, I think, if I read the thing correctly. 9 more %. 7 more %. 6 more %. Make sure nothing's like falling apart here or anything. Now we're good. 5%. Oh, we're gonna get there before I get to 2.5 million. 4%. %. 1%. All right.
Good morning. There's been a bank account sabotage here.
All right. So there's only one left. It's called the Final Frontier. I'll figure out about that next time. But that's going to do it for tonight, guys. It's 1 o'clock. So I'll see you guys later today.